Wow. Hello, chat. Good morning. My throat's a little groggy. But, hope you guys are excited to play more Bladesong. We're finally back to Bladesong. Hello, Brother Doom. Hello, Nimby. Hello. And good morning. We're actually awake for a morning stream, and it's not Skyrim. It's incredible. Incredible. We could be awake for a morning stream for Skyrim on Friday, chat. We could be. I'm just saying. We could be. All we have to do is catch up. All we have to do is make a little under $400. But, anyways. Hope you guys have been well. Hope you guys enjoyed the D&D session last night. That was one of the sessions of all time. I don't know. I feel like the last couple D&D sessions of both my campaign and Jacob's campaign have been absolute fucking bangers. It makes me sad that, like, numbers are just down. I need to, like, record ads. That's what I gotta do, chat. Hello, Helmsman. Good morning. Good morning. I'm also on kind of quiet because I think the kids are still asleep. Wow. I'm not sure. Thank you, Brother Doom.
Doom donated $50.
Thank you.
Berserk.
That brings us halfway to daily. And well on the way to try to catch up to weekly. Or rather, to monthly. Remember, chat, if you catch up to monthly, chat, if you catch up to monthly before Friday, we will do Skyrim on Friday.
Wow. Oh. Wandering Elmsman donated $50.
And that's daily.
To the Forge. DS2 with feet.
Thank you! Thank you, how's that? Had a good time with yesterday's session too? Hell yeah, dude, I really enjoyed yesterday's session. Yesterday's session was a lot of fun. We got lots of, like, I feel like we got lots of, like, really, like, long-coming, you know, background stuff for people and, like, lore and stuff. We got lots of, like, really heartfelt moments. Shunsby finally completed his quest, which is cool. It wasn't supposed to end right there, but, I mean, if you guys, you know, if you guys put me in a corner and you guys win, you guys win. Simple as. I originally didn't plan for you guys to have, like, Kavan with you, right? Because if Kavan wasn't with you guys would have lost him. Like, lots of things kind of came together to make it impossible for the caller to get away. I hear lots of shuffling. I think the kids are awake. But for Asa, yeah, dude. Chat, I'm gonna spin the Rosa real quick because you guys already hit oh wait, hold on, let me change this and then change that to Bladesong and then bring myself back and then wheel time. I'll spin the wheel, chat, so that you guys know what you get if we catch up today. The Bladesong stuff, if we finish on Bladesong, we will respin. Oh, that's... Keep my head straight. That's like right in the middle, but I do think, if you look really close, I think there is in fact cyan. And either way, again, black is Bladesong, chat. Until we finish today's Bladesong stream and do, like, reach a point in the story where, like, we don't progress story every time that we play. We are gonna skip out on Bladesong, but I do think that is more on the like, I have to leave my head proper to the left for it to be on the black side mostly. So yeah, we'll count that as cyan. All right, chat. Wait, there you go. Chat, I have to install another Skyrim mod today after the stream. If you guys can catch us up to monthly, not only will we install a bunch of Skyrim mods, because I think we'll have to install like 3 Skyrim mods if you guys catch us up to monthly. But we get to actually play Skyrim on Friday, chat. Chat, all the stars are aligning for Skyrim. Anyways, I'm gonna go check on the kids real quick. Give me just a second, chat. I'm gonna go check on them, and then we'll start playing some more Bladesong. Be back. Alright, I'm back. Kids are okay. Paige's little sister just grabbed the kid and out of the kennel. Alrighty, so this is where we left off last time. You have a single action point you can use to do something. I believe this is after we got dragged and, like, we had our whole, like, you know, like, oh, I remember last time we got, like, interrogated, and we were kind of screwed over in that the guy just kind of, like, this dude, our boy, kind of just knew things, good old Caswin. Select more skills, yeah. Dog. We feed him. We pet him. We get back to work. But, there's new stuff in the game. The workshop looks good. This isn't the workshop. The workshop's like in there. This is like the outside. This is like the merchant area, I guess. Upgrade showroom. The shop front is falling apart. It shutters and spindles rotted with damp. Rats lurking in cobweb corners. With Rozelle's help, we can clear it out, patch it up, and turn it into a welcoming space that draws in customers. You get one more commission per day. Unlocks room decoration. This upgrade 1 cost $200, which we have 18. 4 action points and 50 wood. So we need to actually upgrade our room. Our shop now. That's cool. I don't fully remember everything that we have unlocked or we can and can't do. I think our rank was higher than that. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they changed the way that the ranks work. We all have our merchants. We have no money. I don't know what I'm even doing. Let's spend our last action point fixing up an old blade. Needs to have a narrow point. Needs its cross section restored. Separate cross section over here. Something with commission work? Interesting. I'll look into that. Let's taper the thickness. Bring the balance back to where it's supposed to be. Let's reduce the thickness just a little bit, just a touch. That was too much. Somewhere in between. There you go. Now it's like perfect. There you go. Alright, it's time for the day. I have to go to the forge stand for the day? Oh, there's also upgrades for the forge. Forge seen better days, ransacked by the watch. Tools stolen, workbenches smashed, and warped. With Chasm's help, you can replace the tools, repair the benches and racks, and get everything cleaned up and running smoothly. That also requires $200, 4 energy, and 50 wood. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I have to actually press the button up here. Okay. End the day. Alright. Basically lost money. We have actual story stuff to do now. Let's go. Brennan's invited his fellow members to the Ashen Hand. Ask Lucas if he managed to arrange a meeting with the smugglers. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that first. That seems like priority right now. Market stalls trace a colorful maze around its perimeter. Above it all, the high citadel looms. Let's examine the sentinel again. Sentinel still stands, one empty fist thrust into the air. Its time-smooth face shows the shallowest impression of eyes and mouth. Curiosity is piqued. Who is this mysterious figure, shrouded in prophecy? Wait, what? We know who that is, don't we? It's me with Lucas. Any progress on getting Chev into the city? The moth is as flighty as her namesake, and harder to pin down. But I've lured her into a meeting with a promise of a gift. Apparently it is her custom when she meets a stranger for the first time. You guys can't hear the game, but it is fucking loud. See? I'll start out the audio in a second. Actually, can I? No, I can't extend any from here. What kind of gift did you have in mind? We have the premier bladesmith in the city right here. Surely she'll appreciate your handiwork. I'll pay, of course. Why don't we meet tomorrow at your forge and discuss it further? Toss some coins on the table, surely enough. To pay his tab and then some, before striding from the inn, whistling to himself. Okay. Let's buy some food at the market. Eat some food and head back to the forge. Chapter 2, The Shattered Mask. Jador is a man wearing a feathered cap and the crest of the Houndsburg League upon his lapel. He's holding a ledger like an assassin's dagger, but his smile is obsequious. Greetings, Smith. I'm a clerk, here to conduct a census on behalf of the Houndsburg League. May I come in? A census? You've built an excellent reputation. The League is always keen to nurture new business talent. In fact, we've brought you a token of our regard. Holds out a pair of gloves embossed the League's insignia. The leather is supple, premium quality. I won't be taking any gifts bearing your mark. The clerk's smile drops. He primly folds the glove away. The glove's away. Now, some simple questions. How long have you been a smith? What kind of clientele do you cater for? Who are your suppliers? Tell me know what's going on. The League's here to muscle in. The gift, the smile, the questions, it's all a prelude to extortion. Clark blinks, the corner of his mouth twitches. I'm afraid you've misread the situation, friend. We want to make you wealthy. The keep has been without a skilled bladesmith since old Thessin vanished. The League has been sourcing swords from outside the barrier, at considerable expense. Your arrival, well, let's just say the timing is fortuitous. I might be able to fit you into my schedule. Clark gapes for a moment. I will say not that. Tips his feathered cap and departs. Doorstep where he stood sits a pair of gloves, folded neatly, insignia facing up. I appreciate you standing up to the League, Smith. But if you want to do business in Arden Keep, especially to stay on their good side, just don't take a loan from them. Alrighty, where's those books? Or those gloves, sorry. Miscellaneous. Increase your finesse by 1. Ah, that's actually kind of useful. Well, whatever. Okay. Whoa! That requires more metal than I have. This will give me some steel. It also costs steel. I currently have no steel or money. I need steel or money. Let's see. It doesn't cost more steel. It doesn't give me any steel in return, but has a mystery reward which might be useful. Gives me more thousands I can use to buy more steel. Yeah, we'll do this one. I got some leather back too. I didn't read what it was. Oopsies. What was the commission? Well, to figure into your workshop, sweathered face, bearing the weight of too many years. My days of wielding a blade are long behind me, but I find myself in need of a gift for my grandson. It's time he moved on from wooden swords to the real thing. Okay, so a little sword for his grandson. Wants lots of leather on it. And quite a decent length, actually. Holy shit. Did I forget when we talked about it? Did we come to the conclusion that it would be better to put my last 2 levels into Bard or Fighter? It was Bard, right? Check our DMs. I don't remember. I'll try to find the conversation for you. There you go. No, I got you. I found it. Okay. We want mobility. Let's keep the sword relatively short. Okay. And then get a point on there. Okay. Oh, but apparently just computer broke? Oh fuck, I did not see that. That sucks. That's not good. What the fuck? Whoa, okay, I have like a free cam now. It's not just attached to the blade. Okay. That's weird. I'm not used to that. Let's actually polish that real quick. What is that? Maybe the floor? I don't want to add any additional metal if it's not necessary. I don't have leather for this? Oh, fuck. Whoa! Thank you, Marksman. Appreciate it. That's like a really tiny amount of handle. Wasn't like allowed to do. Wow.
Sword Autism has returned. Have a good stream.
Thank you! Sword Autism has returned? Yes, it has. Thank you, Marksman. Appreciate it. Whew. Much for the boomer comment. Money that tight? Yes, very tight right now. There you go. So I might not be able to join our sessions anymore? Like, ever? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna miss the J's. There's my boy. Hopefully we can find a solution for him, because that would suck, and I'd be sad. I'd be very sad. What the fuck? Okay. And then from here... Can't do... that, 'cause that's too much. Fuck. Okay. Do that. Right? And then... How are these all so fucking small? Okay. I don't like it. Oh, my tummy. I didn't have all of Marksman's Dono, did I? Yeah, I had them on screen, but not on the thing. There right now. Thank you, Marksman. Reminder chat! We can catch up to monthly! We get Skyrim! We get more Skyrim! I don't actually like these, like at all. I'm not gonna lie. You know what, this may work. I have an idea of this. How far in can I slide it? Not very. Let's do a nut. Oh my god, that works! Doesn't cost too much leather. It costs slightly too much leather. Ever so slightly too much leather. Well, the nut alone can do it though. There you go, fuck it. What is that mark? Like, what the fuck is that streak? Just part of the wood? Okay, it's just that wood. There you go, chat. It's perfect. What do we call it, chat? What do we call it, chat? I'm gonna call it the money maker. The money maker. Bam. The broken wrist. Too late. My grandson shows proper care for it. Yes, sir. Alright. We should call it the knob. Let's go! We got some ruined helmets. That's exactly what we needed. Dang it. We're not gonna be able to do this today. Actually, no. Hold on. We need 7 more so we actually have money now. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I should've just bought the goddamn... I'm dumb. Why did I buy... I just needed to buy the steel. I'm so dumb. Chat, I'm so stupid. I'm the dumbest in the world. It's okay, we'll do it tomorrow. For today, we'll eat up the rest of that scrap, and we'll do this one. We'll get a bunch of money. That'll help a lot. A crow in tattered armor enters your forge. His beard is graying and old scars crisscross his face. I'm after a swordsmith. Not for fighting. I need something stunning. Doesn't have to be practical. Needs to look like a sword of legend. What is a crow in a ceremonial blade? There's a noble up in the high citadel who's paying me to find the relics in the wastelands. I intend to sell him the find of a lifetime. A blade from before the age of song. Village from an ancient tomb. He'll never know. I had it made right under his nose in Eden Keep. Who's Lord? Name's not important. What's important is he paid $600 last month for a chalice I hammered out of a cooking pot. The man thinks he can tell what's real and what's fake. He's wrong. He's got more silver than sense, so who am I to correct him? If you discover it's fake, he snorts. Old fool sees what he wants to see. Know what you need. That's the blade with symbols, doesn't matter what they see. It needs to look mystic. Okay. Oh, we got actual shape. Oh, I like this. This is cool. Oh, this is cool. I actually have like dimensions I'm supposed to like meet out. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I dig this. I dig this a lot. Out there. And a little more. Out there. Bend it right away. Other way. there. That's perfect. Hey, Jared! Width. Out there. Now we got taper the width. There. Ooh, it's looking the part. It's starting to look the part. I'm confused. Sunjup's having a nightmare chat. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm back. Let's get to add a second taper width. Like, about here, maybe? Not change width, sorry. Taper width. That's pretty damn close. It's a more narrow point, though. Well, that's really damn close. It's fine. That's like really damn close. Okay. Now let's see. So we want a health chip like that. That will not work. It's an idea. Let's try a riser. We'll use a riser, right? We'll put a hexagon riser right here. And that will serve as the base for building block. Why can't these get as big as those? Oh, bullshit. Handle has to have a taper to it. It's gotta be a strong taper. These just totally different fucking shape. Defeats the whole fucking purpose of goddamn using them. I can't like make them more squat or anything like that. It's so annoying. I'm too locked in right now, I'm sorry. I feel like a ring is like the way to go, but wait, what am I doing? I'm just gonna do... I'll just do mild taper. Sorry, strong taper, regular. There you go. And then I'll just make this smaller. Longer. Ah, I see the problem. The handle wraps? No. Here's what I'll do, chat. hexagonal with a mild taper up to that point. There you go. That's what we gotta do. Did I get that perfect? No. Close though. There you go. Okay. Let's go over the blade again. Let's do cross section on just one side. Let's taper the thickness. Okay. sucks. Okay, whatever. I can't polish the edge separately from the rest of the blade. It is a lie. Kind of works, I guess. Not really. It says it's polishing the edge, but it's not. It's just not working. Oh wait, I think I know why. Hold on. No, that's still not working. Yeah, polishing the edge just doesn't work. That is a lie. Ah, polishing the bevel. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Well. Can I bring back the polish on the edge? Like, around the bevel, quote unquote? Yes. There you go. Deep purple and walnut brown. Need to buy more leather. Oh, wife is home. Yeah. Alright, chat. Pay's home, so we're gonna take like an hour break. I do want to finish this. Kinda. Before I do take that break. This is bullshit, chat. It's like the colors are literally swapping places. You see, like the goal line changes. Come on. Looks nice though. That's what matters. I'm not sure what to do, chat. I can add... add like a riser here, maybe. Like that. Doesn't add a whole lot though.
see that I ended up going with elemental? Whatever.
Mm-hmm. I saw. Why can't I zoom in any further?
Hi, Lurpy.
Why can't I zoom in or out? What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm changing the polish for some fucking reason. What are you doing? Quit it. What the fuck? There you go. There you go, Chad. Now it's ribbed for her pleasure. I wonder if she should actually maybe do brown handle and then do purple for the ribbings. No, it has to be purple for the handle. Oh well. There you go. Now it just needs engravings, chat. It needs 5 engravings. Okay. There you go, chat. What do we call it, chat? Well, actually, first we need to go get some leather. We need to get more leather. We have no money. Buy one leather. I can't break down these gloves. Wait. What's in here? Money! There's money in that bag. My God. Where? Now what do we call it?
Are you gonna have lunch with us?
Yes. I'm gonna call it the Eye of Dunmo. And I'm going to... just do it. Song's End, would you look at that? Even I'd believe this was plucked from some ancient dome. Smith, you never saw me. I was never here, and this blade was forged by hands unknown. Alrighty. Cool. What do you mean to fuck the money, chat? Chat. We're gonna stop here for the day. Or not for the day. Well, we're gonna stop here for like an hour, and then I'll be back in an hour, and then we'll continue playing. Okay? So I'm pressing the BRB screen. Alright. I'll see you guys in about an hour. Oodles. Yes, chat! I'm back. Welcome. Let's see. That's right, we just made money. We have no action points. I'm also back. Hello, Jazz! What's up, dude? Okay. We end for the day. Well, let's talk to everybody first. This is the same dialogue. Okay. It's a demo I showed you a minute ago, Augie. Let me know how it is. Let me know how you like it. Let's go to the Houndsburg Hall. Speak to the alderman. Houndsburg Hall's magnificent building, arched windows gazing down at the courtyard below, like the hooded eyes of a predator. This is a place where money gathers, like silt at a riverbed. Square bustles with wagons, merchants, and midnight black horses stamping their hoofs. The hall's oaken doors are flanked by crossbow-armed guards. Overhead is emblazoned the League's coat of arms, a gauntlet clutching a bushel of golden grain. State your business. I'm here to speak to Gilleth. You must be the smith. Inside. Floor's shining marble. The walls are carved with utopian murals showing men building roads and shaking hands. Beyond an opulent front desk is a grand sweeping staircase lined with empty suits of armor. The desk is manned by a wall of hard-faced clerks fending off petitioners, merchants complaining about delayed cargo, porters demanding back pay, debtors pleading for clemency, all crashing against the League's clerks like the tide against a cliff. I'll put up a poster. Assess the wagons. We don't know much. Explore the courtyard. Eastern corner of the courtyard, you find merchants gathered around a crate spread across. Slid is a map, corners weighed down by coins. Look at you as approach like hungry dog scenting a rabbit. Oh, sorry, thought you were someone else. I see, we can't figure out what that is yet. Go back to the discussion without sparing you another glance. Look for Gilleth. He informs you that his office upstairs. As you ascend, the babble of the entrance hall is quickly muffled by the heavy velvet carpet. Soon you're standing before a door embossed with a bronze plaque reading Gilleth Strad, Alderman. I'll knock. Enter. Stepping inside, you find a man wearing a ruffled silk jacket, a curtain of dark hair falling over one eye. He has a gold loop through one ear, and the lazy smile of a cat in a sunbeam, but his eyes glitter with deep cunning. Ah, the smith. Simply wondrous to meet you here. I've heard so much, some of it even good. Extend a slender hand. He extends a slender hand. I shake it. His grip is clammy and warm. I understand you've suffered the bad impression of the Houndsburg League. You've had dealings with Burdesh, yes? Burdesh was keeping a good man as a slave, is that what your league stands for? Tasvin was working off his debt, and would have been freed as soon as he was done. What could be more fair? You could lend money with more forgiving interest rates. Our loans save desperate souls in their time of need. Besides, if we were to stop lending, we'd be replaced by less scrupulous folk. What about the fact you crush your competition and demand a chunk of all trade in the keep? I won't deny it, that's what we do to stay afloat. But if you join us rather than oppose us, we make excellent friends. Perhaps now you'll permit me to defend the League? Men like Burdash are blind worms, tunneling through mud, seeing only as far as the glint of the next coin. But the leaders of the League have far greater wisdom. We seek to rebuild the world, stitch together this realm's fragments by repairing roads, re-establishing settlements, defending trade routes. We want to exterminate the bandits, warlords, and monsters, and bring peace through economic prosperity. For that we need coin, and men like Burdash, and to bloody our hands on occasion, but if we succeed, the history books will not judge us harshly. And what are you doing to advance these aims? We run the farm mines and the various lumber camps. Day by day these grow from labor sites to small settlements. Even the warlords do not dare disturb our trade routes. Every year we find new settlements and build roads to their gates. When they are targeted by bandits, we send mercenaries to reinforce them. By such means, an empire is forged. I can see the merit. Most do eventually. But I tire of this philosophical talk. I'm a businessman. Let's do business. Why'd you son for me? You're doing good business and the League likes that. And you're not doing business with us. And that is terrible waste. Let's change that. We'll pay good money for your good blades. We'll pay the same rates as everyone else. Naturally. Prove a reliable business partner, and we may even invite you to join our ranks. What are the benefits of joining the Hansburg League? New clients, better supplies, protection from the law, and a discount on wares you buy directly from us. In return, we just ask you to pay your dues. My dues? Smiles as dazzling. He smiles as dazzling as the sun. The entry price for membership in the League is $600. In return, you secure the protection of the Hansburg League and an official membership certificate. You can hand it in your workshop so your patrons know you are League approved. This is of no interest to me. Very well, but the League is a powerful ally and even more potent foe. Let me know if you change your mind. Come back anytime, Smith. My door is always open. Yeah, it doesn't sound particularly useful. That was a book. A book of knowledge. And some materials and good money. Undeniably so. Whatever I decide to do, I need money. Or rather, I need steel. Sorry. And I am essentially out. Huh. Amount of money. That didn't take long. Okay, I've got a little bit to work with now, but still not enough energy to help Lucas, so... Let's do some jobs that'll make us money. Iago here gives us a horseshoe and a mystery reward and a fuck ton of money. That seems like your best bet right now. This guy gives us a bunch of silver and metal, which is nice. This guy probably pays for himself pretty much. Ah, but the book. This guy costs way too much steel. How much money this guy offers and materials and stuff is better. Look at this guy. Let's cut to the chase, Smith. I'm a scout. I ride ahead of merchant caravans and check for danger. And a few run-ins lately, and my old sword just isn't good enough. I need a saber. Something to swing from horseback. Alrighty. As you wish, sir. He wants a saber. From horseback kind of gives the impression he wants a very long saber. So let's go for a very long saber. Long two-handed saber. Hello, Casriel! The penis saber. You know what? That's what we're gonna call it. Penis saber. It's a great name idea. Have you been my friend? I've been alright. I've been surviving. With... Big Sam, any games coming out you're excited for? Dude, I'm excited for Mortal Shell 2. I'm excited for Mortal Shell 2. Like, really excited for Mortal Shell 2. Oh yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2 as well, yeah. There's quite a few games. What if I just sharpen the tip? No, it doesn't count. Okay. Hello, my love!
Hello, my love. Could you pass me to the children, please?
Yes. Go back, chat. Back. Alrighty. A little bit more sharpness. Hey, that did it. Hey, yeah. A perfectly sharp blade. Then let's get over to the hilt. And we'll drop oval. Leather of any kind. Okay. There you go. Exactly 10 leather is how much it needs. Oh, yeah. Unless I can do one of these. Length. Make that leather. No. Okay, now we just need a leather. Penis saber. Problem is, where the fuck do we get it? We have no money. I can get like 6 leather, I need like 12. Here, we'll just fix up some things. I get this bad boy sharp. Cool. Another one. Done. everyone's got the same fucking sword. Done. We finish this thing. Should polish it a little bit. Polish that scepter. There you go. It's a penis saber. Balance decent. Right balance for mounted work? Oh yeah, it's alright. It's the right balance for mounted work, alright. Good length too? That's right. That's right. Should have taken a picture. Oh well. Got a new book? Send the day. Less money than we had yesterday. It's unfortunate. Go on the Ducal Crypt. Ducal Crypt. Made to impregnate your foes with pain, Lamau. The Varian dukes would never be buried among the common muck, of course. Their crypt is recessed high in the mountainside, the streets growing increasingly steep as you approach. Got a good finesse. Decent finesse. You spot a small, crouching shape tracing your footsteps, near invisible in the twilight shadow. Someone's following you. Hello there.
And Dad, you've eyes like a cat.
Astrid steps forward, a little sheepishly, scratching the back of her head.
Brennan asked me to keep an eye on you. And make sure there were no guards on your tail. Job done, I reckon. Let's make haste to the crypt.
He trusts you a great deal, doesn't he? Astrid swells up with pride, fighting to keep a smile from her face.
I'm the best apprentice he's ever had. He said so. Come on, can't stand here nattering all day.
Scampers ahead, one hand on the hilt of her dagger. The crypt overlooks all. Marble of door marked with scratches left by dozens of thwarted grave robbers. Astrid reaches up to the crypt door, tracing the scars and gouges with her fingers.
Used to dream of robbing this place. Funny how life turns out.
You and 100 others are about to save this door.
Well, the Varians are buried with all sorts of treasures. Keyword being where. Anyway, remember this knock.
She raps sharply on the marble 8, 9, 10 times in a precise rhythm. After a moment, a voice whispers.
What remains when the master dies in fire? A memory of light, and the ashen hand of the servant. Come on, Rusty, open up. Don't call me Rusty.
I can't right now, chat. There's a rasping of stone. The great marble door opens, as ponderously as a coffin lid. Waiting in the sepulchral darkness is a woman, or half of one. Her body is corrupted by some metallic blight. Her face is overtaken by sagging mass of rusted iron, rippled and fused like slag from a furnace. One of her arms gnarls at the elbow into an unwieldy metal club. She fixes you with a bloodshot stare.
Put this on.
Her voice is a harsh metallic rasp as she trudges toward you, a strip of cloth in her hands. Blindfold. Smart.
Just a precaution.
She wraps the cloth around your eyes, cursing as her metal-corrupted fingers fumble with the knot.
These catacombs are a warren, and we're the only ones with a map. Even if the marshal led a whole troop of guardsmen in here, we'd smoke on the wind. We'd be smoke on the wind before they found us.
A thinning hand guides you through the darkness. You can hear the thump and scrape of the metal-faced woman's corrupted leg. She drags it over stone. The air changes, and your steps echo as you enter a larger chamber.
Are you sure about this, Brennan? Aye, I vouch for her. On your head be it.
Aye, I vouch for her. That's the voice he has. Alas, the blindfold is whipped from your eyes. The main vault of the ducal crypt opens around you. A vast subterranean chamber lit by hundreds of candles. Ornate pillars hold up the vaulted ceiling. Marble busts of long-dead dukes watch from the alcoves, their expressions suggesting mild disapproval in the rabble who've taken up residence among their bones. A central stone catafalque has been repurposed into a command station. Gathered around it are a cluster of figures, among them a pair of faces you recognize. Brennan and the Horned Scholar from St. Marigor's. No sign of trouble.
Smooth and tidy, right, Rusty?
Call me Rustmore, brat. Horned Lorguard inclines her head to you. No way! No fucking way!
Greetings, my name's Nimrith, and I'm here representing the Magisterium's interests.
Fucking what?
I got nothing to say to you until you've spoken to Amaryl. Thou shouldst speak to Amaryl. She's the leader of Ashenhand, and keen to speak with Brennan's newest protege.
Brennan's leaning against a pillar, arms folded, pipe jutting from his mouth defiantly. Tobacco smoke curls around him as Astrid waves it away and coughs. Talk to Amaryl. She's the founder of our merry band, and she's been clamoring to meet you. How did you and Astrid join the Ashenhand? I was investigating what was happening to the kids at the orphanage. Someone directed us to the House of Quiet. And that's where we met old Amaryl. I reckon she could tell us. I reckon she could tell I was more than just a common cut purse. When I joined, the Ashenhand was just ex-anointed, nursing their grudges and plotting. But I brought in some pals of mine, and they brought in their pals. Now the Ashenhand is a movement for the common folk too. Friends in high places, and high and low, Smith, just like I said. What do you think of Nimrith from the Magisterium?
I like Nimmy. She gave me an apple.
She seems alright. Though she's got a stick up her arse the size of a flagpole. Not that I'd send it to her face. I've seen her practicing her sword strokes. As for the Magisterium, their help could be big for us. They've got money and a whole regiment of law guard in the city, not to mention a fair bit of knowledge at their disposal. Or Rustmore. Old Metal Mouth. She's completely insane. I like her. Amaryl. She's determined, I'll give her that. She drew the Ashenhand together through sheer force of will, or maybe force of spite. Sometimes I worry about where her priorities lie, but she's proven herself a friend of the common folk. What if the reign of the Masked King's powerful door fills the void? She just stores a live rat from her mouth.
You are new to the city, aren't you? I always forget.
It's not just orphans going missing, Sonner. It's not just bloodspawn at the arena or the folk getting worked to death in the farm mines. Countless folks have been dragged to the king's dungeons without trial. Innocents executed without even penance. Without even pretense of a reason. Life here is a gamble. You just hope not to catch his eye. It's easy to tell who's the leader of this group. She looms the catafalque. Knuckles resting on stone, frowning down at a map, Heron Keep. Heron Keep, like a general surveying the battlefield. Brennan nudges you. That's Amaryl, the fearless leader herself. She didn't want to speak to you, Sonner. Emerald is old and thin, but not frail. She's uncommonly tall, her eyes burning with an intensity that would put a tiger to shame. With her hooked beak of a nose and hunched shoulders, she looks like a great falcon hulking its wings against the rain.
So, this is Brennan's latest recruit. I hope you have better stock than the last.
She fixes Brennan with a stern glare. Brennan looks up at the ceiling, suddenly fascinated by the ornate stonework. I take it you mean Marwyn.
His impatience could have proven the end of us. Still might. He's lost with silence as we speak, no doubt spilling all sorts of details.
Thank the lost voices we never brought him here. In my defense, we were looking for a warrior, and he fit the bill. Besides, recruiting him wasn't my decision alone. We took a vote.
And I was against it.
She pauses, pressing 2 fingers to her left temple, and taking a deep breath. When she looks up, there's a pained smile on her face, softening her austere features.
Excuse the sour welcome, Smith. We are glad to have you. The last few months have been trying.
Make that the last 20 years and I'll drink to it.
You're gonna help me track down the missing orphans.
That's Brennan's obsession, not mine. But yes, rest assured, as long as it doesn't put the group itself at jeopardy, finding the orphans remains a top priority.
Aye, better be.
Better be.
Why have you been so keen on recruiting me?
Ask me again at a later date, Smith. I find my thoughts clouding. Let me introduce myself before we run short of time. I am Amaryl Strahd, and once upon a better time I was an anointed of Kenna, she the Forge Queen. The Silent Flame plucked me from the masses to receive her song and serve as her holy avatar in the mortal realm.
Amaryl Strahd, same person who... She's a sibling of the person who, runs the, whatchamacallit. Speaks of her past with the same mix of pride, longing, and bitterness as Rizal.
I served as a close advisor to Duke Malachi, ruler of Erin Keep and the last of the Varians. We made a formidable partnership, but alas, he now occupies this very crypt.
Close advisor is one way to put it. Back in the Age of Song, men like the old Duke were often pawns in the games of the Anointed who advised them. Clever noble could play them against each other, for the voices seldom agreed on everything, and thus escaped being a puppet. But by Amaryl's tone, she had the old Duke well and truly in pocket.
Alas, when the voices fell silent and the masked king rose to power, I lost my position, and so did all the other anointed within Erin Keep. But we were cast aside like husks after the harvest, stripped of all titles and loathed by most of the common folk.
How are you loathed?
Irrational thought it may be. Many blamed us for the disappointed voices and the chaos left in their wake. We were left without purpose, but when the Masked King's tyranny became impossible to ignore, we founded the Ashen Hand to free and keep his malign influence. Him and his lapdogs, the cunning Seneschal, the cruel Marshal, all three must be cast down if the cities to thrive.
Her voice rises until echoes surrounding marvels. Some of her followers pause to listen, nodding.
What do you say, Smith?
I'm just a I agree. Asking wistful. I'm glad you're with us.
For now, all we need from you is a blade. We intend to smuggle it to Marwyn in his cell beneath the High Citadel. As such, it needs to be small, lightweight, something easy to hide, and a loaf of bread. It gives him a slim chance of escape.
Easy enough, that's the whole reason you brought me here.
We believe you may prove invaluable to our cause. This is merely a short-term necessity. Astrid will visit you with more details tomorrow. In the meantime, I can feel another onset of my old complaint.
I must call this meeting to a... She stops, her jaw tightens. One hand moves to her temple, arm shaking in the torchlight. You glimpse something dark and wet on her upper lip. Blood trickling from one nostril. Too close. Forgive me. She wipes her face with the back of her hand. A quick, irritated motion, as if swatting away a fly. Brennan shifts his weight. The other robed figures look away. Are you feeling alright? It is fine, a minor complaint, but quite debilitating when it strikes. We shall have to adjourn this assembly. Next time we speak, I expect answers. And you shall have them. But for now, we must part ways. Won't you pay me a visit in the House of Quiet? I'd like to show you the good works we're doing here. Alrighty. Remember everyone, leave alone, walk alone, and don't be seen. Turn away before anyone can respond. One hand braced against the stone wall as she walks. Her silhouette vanishes into the crypt's deeper darkness. The flare of activity, the rest of the ashen hand disperses. Candles are snuffed out. Bottles and knives stowed beneath cloaks. Maps and parchments swooped up and hidden away in death urns and caskets. The robed figures scatter down the maze like tunnels of the crypt. Seems like there are other hidden exits you don't know about. I'll reapply the blindfold. Ashton and Brennan have already vanished to the shadows. Rustmaw leads you through the maze tunnels to the exit. You step out into the cold night alone and tread a lonely path back to your forge. Really didn't expect it, but Mistfall Hunter has a character creator. Is it a good one? There's all arrives to the forge. The basket of spiced rye buns from the bakery down the street. I thought this might fill your spirits after all. She stops. Violent interrogation at the hands of the marshal still burned to your memory. Go on, my treat. Spirits after... I'll take a bun. It's amazing what a good baker could accomplish, even in this age of rationing. Your first bite is so warm from the oven, and the dough is studded with dried apple pieces that provide little bursts of sweetness. Kazun is busy making his own bun disappear, as he wipes up through a mouthful of crumbs. Ish good. Actual. You're welcome, Caswit. Have another. Otto begs at Kazun's feet and the apprentice slips him a morsel. So I hear the marshal is giving a speech in the Citadel Square today. It might be worth heading down there to see what he has to say. I'll go on my own. Casman manned the forge. He looks relieved. I'll make sure this place hasn't burned down while you're gone. I can't fucking read today. I'm struggling. Let you know in a minute, but looks alright so far. Restless crowd has gathered. The marshal stands atop a wooden stage, shielded by a wall of watchmen at his side. There's a gaunt figure of the seneschal looking bored. Seneschal. The masked king does not give speeches. Why can't this pair of yapping lapdogs serve him as examples? The marshal scans the crowd and, satisfied by the numbers, steps forward. His booming voice cuts through the chill morning air. Citizens of the keep, I know you're still reeling at the temerity, nay, the insanity of the recent attack upon the Masked King's sacred person. But no blade can kill he who has stopped the very sundering at our gates. This assassin was no lone crow, driven to madness by the horrors of the outside world. There are enemies within our walls, enemies who seek to destroy the very order which has allowed Errant Keep to flourish when so many other cities have fallen. But I will find these traitors. I will purge them from our midst. Pauses for breath. The unscarred half of his face blotched red with effort. In the brief moment of silence, the seneschal speaks up. Though the crowd is hushed, you have to strain your ears to hear a slightly nasally voice. The marshal is correct, of course, and the traitors shall die dismal deaths. But let's not be dour. In celebration of His Eternal Majesty's triumph over the assassin, I will grant extra rations to all citizens. Let us feast today. The crowd roars with approval, stamping their feet and throwing hats in the air. The marshal, whose own speech was clearly not finished, tries to make himself heard over the cheering before finally giving up and stalking off stage. As the marshal leaves, you watch Snatchel's face. There's a slight smirk playing on his lips. Those two seem to hate each other. Yes, it's common knowledge. They hated each other long before the Sundering thrust them into power over the keep. So Snatchel's in charge of rationing. Rationing, taxes, laws, and much else besides. He keeps the city running around, while the marshal keeps it cowed. Sit back. Alrighty. Got some extra energy, maybe. I still need more metal. Fuck. This be enough. Yes. Make one for Astrid. Make one for Lucas. Can't do both today. We'll do Lucas first. He's been waiting. Whenever I make for the malt, it should be impressive. Opulent. She's got a gritty streak, a mile wide. And the more it's sparkles, the more impressed she'll be. The more impressed she is, the less likely we'll end up dead in the gutter. If you want opulent, I can give you opulent. Go ahead, make her blade that twinkles like the stars. Alrighty. Mirror polish. A broad point. I have an idea. Can't do both. Let's see. That's what is big, I know. Hello, Doom. The ads are Spanish? No, wait, what? Can't wait to buy more leather for this. Yep. Gonna buy 2 more leather. This is costing me almost all the steel I own as well. Fuck's sakes. Mainly this fucking thing. This thing is too heavy. Let's find something else. Small. also small. At least that big. That costs even more metal. I'm not gonna do that. Nope. Change the thickness. Specifically here. Oh my god, it's insane. Because I do want to use one of those. Just doesn't make any sense. You know what? I've done this before. Look at that. That's pretty damn good. Power of the nut, baby. Let's go. Oh, but now this thing doesn't want to go in. And now I can't use the horse. The client wanted ostentatious, I suppose. Ostentatious, I suppose fits well. Yeah, it does. How's it going, Windwalker? Its purposes, it was a massive chunk of metal. I forgot the original quote. From its purposes, it was a heaping slab of metal, something like that. Over here, because YouTube wants to be choppy. I see. Noted. Dumpy. Also you, Stumpy. Hey, what? stable. Put the horse back on there. Oh, so close. So close, Jack. What do I need? Make it fit. The Haunty Hunts. Maybe I don't need the Haunty Hunt. Maybe I need a... No, this is like round. X. Chat, when in doubt, okay, just grab another nut. They're cheap. They're versatile. Honestly, just the best. The best pommel, the best handle, the best everything, dude. Everybody loves a good nut. Oops. Who doesn't love a good nut? When in doubt, chat, just nut it out. I have half the mind to make these silver just to save on steel. Like gold or some shit. Yeah, it's like gold and silver. Just to save on steel. Nah, it's not worth it. Alright, chat, what do we call it? I was thinking like a bladed mirror or something, I don't know. The mirrored edge, one might even say. Or, you know what? The trusty nut. The trusty nut. Nuts plural, because there's two of them. The shiny paddle. I don't know, I think the trusty nut's better. Anyone disagree with the trusty nut? Oh yeah, that turned out perfect. Damn near fucking perfect. held together by a Jesus nut. That's right. Calling it the trusty nut. Nuts. Focus sword is done. Forged soon after. Can't stop thinking about meeting with the moth. I've barely slept a wink. Let me see the sword. For the silent voice's sake. Or I have a heart attack. From the sword. Modifications an opulent blade, more ornamental than functional. What about that? He examines it with a slowly broadening smile. This is perfect, Smith. Thank you. Really a sword fit for a queen. Which is how she thinks of herself. Worth every penny, especially if it means we keep our throats uncut. Can't believe such an expensive sword is what it cost us to meet this woman. Well, we want to make a good impression, don't we? What's the next step? Meet back at Citadel Square, the usual spot. Then we'll go and meet them all together. The trusty nut! Alrighty. That was most of our energy and most of our resources. So we got like nothing. We should go shopping. Scrap peddler. We've been struggling lately with metal. I can't sell those goddamn gloves. Bullshit. Go to Citadel Square. Let's meet the moth. Still scrapping her keep. Yep. Let's go meet with Lucas. Oh no. Actually, let's eat some food first. Now let's go meet with Lucas. Oh no, deep conversation. Let's see. This man in silk brocade oversees approach. Are you ready? I'm ready to meet the moth. Lucas downs his pint, vibrating with nervous energy. I've made arrangements. She'll meet us in the lost city. Let's go. Oh, Lucas. Shards crunch underfoot. Somewhere, a magpie croaks ugly song. There's something wrong with this place. Can't you feel it? Like eyes crawling all over your skin. Let's hurry, I'm sure. I just heard something behind us. Good thinking. So after you find yourself in a ruined tavern. One wall collapsed, door hanging from its hinges, the faded wooden side. Claimed it the dog in the bucket. I had a drink here once, before the sundering. Not a nice place. This might be an improvement. She said she'd meet us here. Where is she? Around you, shadows detach from the walls, revealing themselves to be hard-faced men with crossbows in hand. Faces peer from rooftops. A slender figure strolls towards you, followed by the worshipful eyes of the crossbowman. Her hair is cropped to a fine blonde stubble. On one eye is framed a dark streak of charcoal.
Come, bat. Heal.
Behind her, like a creature from a nightmare, is a man the size of a bear, wearing a spiked collar and a greatsword across his back. His ears are grotesquely large and pointed. His eyes, empty sockets, yet he walks with the confidence of a man with sight. Oh. That's a cool concept for a character. Yes, Moth, with you. Yes, Moth, with you. Each man, pads close, as close behind her as a shadow. Quite the welcoming party. Tribute. Then we can talk. Lucas unsheaths the blade with a flourish and presents it to her, hilt first. She takes it with a snort of amusement. Righty. That? Each man grasps the blade in one massive hand and stows it away. What do you want of me? Be quick. We're in need of a smuggler. Found one. My niece, Shavina. Please, she's been stuck in the camp for too long already. You have the coin? Of course. She hands a leather bag to the moth, who counts the coins methodically. The silence stretches on uncomfortably, broken only by the clink of thalers. So why do they call you the moth? It's talking. Why is it talking, Bat? I'm trying to concentrate. I don't know, Moth. But I should its mouth. No, Bat, this is a customer. We should have some propriety. Some propriety. I shall answer. You started calling me the Moth because I was small, annoying, and drawn to danger. They were the previous leaders of this operation. They are gone now. I ate them. I'll wait in silence. Sometime the moth finishes counting. He looks up, her eye blazing from the black streak of charcoal. The number is right. We'll find your Chev and tell her we can get her into the city. You need to meet us here, midnight, alone. Understood. The moth walks away, gesturing to her crew. They melt back into the shadows, the bat's empty sockets bore into you before he turns to follow. Let's go. This is a cursed place. You and Lucas scurry back to the safety of Keep's walls. At the outer gate, Lucas lets out a sigh of relief. That woman scared me. She comes highly recommended. Recommended by whom? I've spoken to some folk who the moth smuggled safely into the keep. It's dirty business, but she does it well. I tell Chev where to meet the moth. I don't want to leave the safety of the city again. Ever, if I can help it. Fantasy giant, Zatoichi. Sure of spelling. That's a cool concept, dude. I think that character's neat. She's a very, very neat character. Alright. We have some thalers, we have some steel. We have no wood whatsoever. Most likely gonna need wood. Oh no, sorry, we do have wood. We have no leather. My bad. I don't know if we're gonna need leather. We might not need leather. Can't open this fucking thing. There we go. Let's Oxblood pigment. Oh boy. That's gonna be leather. Next morning, Ashley slips into your forge, a half-eaten apple in her hand, gazing around the tools on the wall, glowing fire with wide eyes. She beckons you down to her level and speaks in a low voice.
A fella in the High Citadel can smuggle something small to Marwin's cell, baked into a chunk of bread and served up with his daily vitals. So we need a dagger that's extremely small and extremely sharp.
Small, sharp lethal, anything else?
You have the right of it, Smith. Look forward to seeing what you're made of.
Crunches the apple with finality and skips out onto the street. I want to make a character like her. My D&D campaign. I think it'd be fun. Up. Up. There's a very tiny Bladesong. Might be one of the smallest things I've ever made. That's it. That's the length. That's gonna be fun to work with. I think knives are probably one of the funnest things to make. There's so much more you can do with them before you're messing up the structural integrity, you know? Jimmy can't make fantasy switchblades. That'll be a fun thought, though. Would be a fun thought. That's fun. Thickness. That's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
A little less bulky. Go with this. Alright, chat. What do we call it? Cream filling because it's going into bread. It's a good idea. I like it. Cream filling. Alright, let's back out. Go get some fucking leather. We have none. Huntress, my girl. What you got? Dude, we are like in desperate need of like all sorts of fucking materials. Oh, it needs the tiniest bit more fucking oxblood. There you go. Ah, it's right as rain. She tosses a small knife from one hand to the other with the dexterity of a practiced juggler. Looks good to my eye, Smith. I think Brendan will be pleased. We'll get this smuggling tomorrow in south. That's up to him. Cream filling. Alrighty. We still have some energy, but no money. So, yeah, no money and no materials. We're really shit out of luck right now. We're like fucked right now. Hopefully it doesn't bite too much of it, Lamel. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I added length there. Fucked everything? What? Why is the point like that? Why is it like a flat square in like every direction? What the fuck is this? Whatever. Good enough. Okay. Yeah, we like prioritize making as much money as possible before we can continue more of the story, I'll be honest with you. This is not a particularly good way to make money. I mean, it's a good way to make money without spending any materials, so maybe it is a good way to make money, Jet. Maybe we just gotta do this for a while. Do some repair jobs so we have a decent bit of money. Sometimes you just gotta grind, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta grind, Chat. Ooh, pretty. Just take this a little bit. That's better. Taper Oh, she just needs a broad point. Never mind. There you go. You know what? It's missing. Broad point, balance, what's missing? It's not sharp. Duh. Acreal's outfit? Oh, fuck! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, okay. Either way, there's some stuff that Pei wanted to do, so next time, when we get back, we'll change some stuff. I'll go back and we'll redo some stuff. It's okay. It looks nice. Should implement something like that. Yeah, there's a few things. So like next time we won't continue off in the mists. We'll actually probably just continue from when Cal got back. Cal and Asta got back. Maybe like a little bit after that. There you go. Need some money. Let's go spend it before we get taxed into oblivion. What do I actually need? We have no steel and we have no leather. So we need steel and leather. Okay. Yeah, he offers knowledge. Lumber guy, right? If you want the sword to change the world, you give it to a warrior, not a statue. That's my view. Fair enough. I cannot disagree. Ooh, I want that. I want all these things. I can sell them for $2, but he's only giving me one. What's up with that, bro? Alright, we're out of money. I can't get taxed because I have no money. That's right, go fuck yourself. So I'll talk to Chev. Finally get her the fuck out of here. As the walls of Aaron keep desperate souls gather in makeshift tents. Yep, seek out Chev. She's sitting outside her tent, pale and gaunt as ever. As he approached, she stifles a cough. Lucas and I have arranged for you to be smuggled into Aaron Keep. She explains. Chev looks up at you, eyes bright and swimming with tears. Truly, I wouldn't joke about something like this. I can't wait to show you around the forge. I accept her hug. Thank you, Smith. You and my uncle Lucas, you've been so good to me. Begins packing up her meager possessions: a comb, a blanket, a handful of coins. I'll be out and keep by the morrow. I'm meeting the Citadel Square. Don't be late. I'll buy you a drink at the Fallen Doe if I have money. Can't wait. Alright, let's head back. Alright, let's make some money so we can actually treat Chev to a drink. First things first, we have some scrap, salvage. get ourselves some steel, which we need to accomplish jobs. This one doesn't seem to require any sort of leather, so we can probably get this one done. No problem. This one requires tons of leathers. We're not doing that. We're gonna do this one, get a bunch of money, get some good bit of XP, some rep, and a mystery reward, which will probably help us. So, this one will probably give us our fucking steel back, which is nice, and it gives us a lot of money. Oh. And it also gives us a mystery reward. We have no leather. We have no leather. We don't have leather. We have no way to buy leather, so do what we can. Do what we can. Alright. Let's get to it. Very tight constraints on this one. That's not what I meant to do. Yes, here we go. The point on there. Get a section on there. More width. Polish on it. Alrighty. There you go. Fancy as fuck. Oh, no, I don't have seal for it, though. Shit. Problem. See how I solve a problem is a nut. No, I have to have more steel for this. I simply have to have more steel for this. No, I don't. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Now observe how we fix this problem, chat. Ta-da! If the horse is silver, we can afford it. And we'll call it the Silver Horse. From the perspective lore guide, cycles through a series of practical forms with the blade, movement, precise, careful. By the silent voices, the blade sings! I can feel the difference already! With this, I'll show them I'm worthy to become the Corpus Celestius. If I fail, it won't be the blade's fault. Thank you, Smith. The Silver Horse sounds like a brothel. You give me stuff that gives me wood. I don't need wood. I don't need wood. Wood's the one thing I have. I need steel and leather. I need it so bad. Alright, scrap pillar. Oh, my life just flat.